with too many wrongs. What have I done? You've forgotten the words to our song. Now it's gone. Take it back just for one night. Take all the wrongs and pretend that we're alright. Feel the rhythm in our songs, let them entwine. 'Cause you know what you do to me. It's not fair, I don't care. Take you there, make you mine before we're out of time. Let's synchronize. Let's Don't be so distant. Don't be so distant. So distant, distant from me, from me. You're so close and yet so far. So I fight it, and here we are in each other's arms. Take it back just for one night. Take all the wrongs and pretend that we're alright. Feel the rhythm in our songs, let them entwine. 'Cause you know what you do to me. It's not fair, I don't care. Take you there, make you mine before we're out of time. Let's synchronize. Step with me, let our bodies sing in harmony till the morning light. Synchronize.
Hello. Hello, Seki. Welcome to Purple Stream. I'm your pony. On your monitor, I'm your pony on your monitor, and I'm probably playing a video game. I'm the purple. Yes. Hi. But yes, I will be playing more Disco Elysium in a bit. I do crave the disco moments. I don't remember what we were doing, but I hope for more funny unhinged instead of, well, instead of, you know, Disco Elysium being Disco Elysium. I hope that it's not too unhinged this time. Because, gosh, can it be a little crazy? Yeah. It's been an okay week. I'm glad that the work is over because work is work, and I don't want more work. Also, I was like alone at work this week. No coworkers, no direct coworkers. So it was interesting, just like by myself, just do the things. Actually, there was like something that came up, and like yesterday something came up and kind of required me to make a decision, and then I was like, all right, let's do the thing. We're doing a thing. No lead, no one, just like, all right, no coworkers, let's just do the thing. But yeah, I can't talk too much about the job, and it would be complicated to talk about it anyway. It was just like, spaghetti. Why be a coder? Why go programming? No one told you that it would just be spaghetti. Hi Nat. Hard decisions. It wasn't that hard. It's just like, okay, things are happening. But yeah, Nat, how you doing? I hope your day is going well. Your morning. Think you needed to be up early. So yeah. Would you like some marinara sauce with your C++? If Cloud Hub shows up, we're asking that question. Personally, yeah, I think I would like that. Yeah. Like, eating spaghetti while coding might be really good. Should try it more often. Consider. Morning is going fine. You hope you're getting home soon? I hope you do, if that's what you want. Well, I hope that your little visit with family, I think, is going well nonetheless. Like, it's nice to see family. I don't know. I think that's what you told me you were doing, so yeah. I do have a video game in the background. Sir, you have overcooked your int array. No, not my array. That makes a lot of sense. That's why the bugs were happening. It was overcooked. Darn. You want your int array to be cooked well. Not like too soft, not too crunchy. And you want your float array to be medium rare, or just medium. Al dente array. Oh my gosh. I have occasionally wrote variable names that were like just jokes, and spaghetti variable names or pasta variable names could be a really good one. Like, I'm gonna keep that in mind in case I have to write code that no one's ever gonna check. Like, it's absolutely gonna be spaghetti in spaghetti. I can't wait. I should do that more. If someone catches me, I'm just gonna fix it and be like, haha, sorry, funny joke. Be the cringe. What the heck was I doing in this video game? I think it's Wednesday. It's Wednesday in the game, I believe. And we have like everything to do today. Like, this has to happen today. We can close the water lock down in like southwest. We can go back to Everard together. We need You were trying to avoid sobriety. Nat. Hold on. Nat, you're not electrochemistry. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're not electrochemistry. Or maybe you are. You're the embodiment of electrochemistry today. You just want the alcohols. You just want the wild times. Although for this day, like the start of the day, I think we could now investigate the doomed commercial area. Have you seen you in electrochemistry in one room? Possibly. You did send me photos of you at conventions, and there may have been a lot of beer bottles or alcohol bottles in those pictures. You may have been seen together in a room with them. Alright, this could be a disco moment though. Like right here.
With a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies.
Put a point in volition for this. You bet we're putting a point in volition for this as soon as I find it again. As soon as I find it. Alright, there's your level up. Accept changes. We're doing necromancy. We're talking to ghosts. Well, kind of. Like, kind of necromancy.
An old call box with a matrix
58%. Hold on. I want this.
An old call box with
83%.
push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
You kind of just realized that this game is the embodiment of I am your organism. I'm going to prove it by messaging you with all my alternative accounts. I don't think I know that meme. I don't remember it off the top of my head, so I want to send that to me. All right, 83%. Come on.
Whatever she says,
Yes.
it can't hurt you.
Yes.
You're a different person.
We got it.
Stronger,
I get to see this.
and
You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier. Yeah, we slept. We're healthier.
all right, maybe not healthier,
Well,
but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Oblivion's the ace in your corner. Oh, heck yeah, Oblivion. Thank you. Call her again. Press the doorbell to Slipstream SCA.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call.
Yes.
It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker.
Do it.
A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom.
Ah, we're bleeding. Amazing.
There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Yes, hello. This is Triton Peniel Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Yeah, we can say that it's me again. I wanted to talk with you. Let's not try to clear up any confusion. It's me again.
My God.
My gosh.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
All right, relax. Distance, please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
It's you.
Before you can finish your sentence, the voice continues speaking. It's you.
My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Yeah, it's me. Not the bad vibes. Shoo them away. No worries. We got
Wait.
this.
Is she?
Is she? We're just repeating ourselves? Alright. Didn't you already say that the last time we talked? No, wait. Are you repeating words?
Michelle. Just please.
We're Michelle. Alright, we're Michelle. Even her breathing, the way her voice drops when she finishes the sentence sounds exactly the same.
Why did you leave me call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
It doesn't matter what I say, you're just going to continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Yeah. Alright.
Your hands are getting cold and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different.
Nope, it's not over.
As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Say nothing.
It's so nice.
Oh.
It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
Uh-oh.
And then it hits you.
You're a recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely.
It still
Her
doesn't
quiet
succeed.
sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this.
Alright.
Anger boils up in your chest.
Why does it feel like it's my fault?
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Yeah. The recording makes a lot more sense if you decide to dig deeper in certain parts of the game. Maybe we'll see. Keep listening.
A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head.
So it's something you missed yourself on your playthrough? You didn't hear that one? Well, we're listening to it. So someone completely different, a different female voice, alright?
Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
Guttering.
So,
So, Kim says. Oh, the deeper context behind everything. Gotcha. The strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
it was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Have other mysteries. Something weird just happened to me. Kim's gonna be like, yeah, like, you know, every hour of every day I've met you, something weird happens. So wait, a recording trapped in the circuitry.
Well, I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
He looks at this sea almost wistful. What, Kim? Were you trained to be an electrician as well? Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
Or it could be haunted, exactly. It could have been haunted. Something weird is almost always happening to you. Yeah, don't say, buddy. Alright. Here I thought that this was the way in. I didn't realize it was a recording. With the damn intercom ghost. I mean, it is the haunted... It is the haunted, building, so... It just makes sense, you know, it adds up, really. Let's have our flashlight this time. Did we need the flashlight to go through here? We did. That's hilarious. Okay. That's what I was missing. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Poor animals, no rest for their bodies after death. Large demi-john full of strange liquid. What the heck is a demi-john? Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. A naked mannequin torso. A strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch. Moth bitten. Moths, yay, moths mentioned. So much atmosphere and interesting lore to be found. We'll see. We'll find what we can. Oh, there's stuff down here. There's a lot we can interact with. All right, that's gonna be good. 3 more money. Oh, this is talk. This is an interaction. Okay, I'm not gonna interact quite yet. I think I want to check out this corner. Exterior rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Skis with Slipstream painted on the laminated top layer. Production schedule, filament memory. What? The cube-like crisp words of filaments feels oddly fragile. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads production schedule. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. What the heck? Okay. Confusion. It's worth a lot, apparently. Worth 50. So, as a note, you know, as it so happens, there's a feline right next to me, IRL, staring straight at me. What does this cat want? He wants to sleep on my lap. Okay, of course you do. Of course. Come here, kitty. Come here, buddy. Okay. Cat acquired. Now I have cat hair all over. He's so floofy. I swear this cat is like 50% volume floof. Right, talk to this board.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural.
An ancient cave mural. Yeah, exactly.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Ghost? What's good? What's good yourself? I mean, we're just investigating ghosts in here, so... What else is good is that I have a cat on my lap. That's pretty good. But yeah, how you doing? How's your day? Some of the rating had faded. Alright, drawings. I'm guessing we're talking about the elf-looking character, I guess?
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Ooh, that's cool. Wax-based magic, alright.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Oh. How do we know that?
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind?
It's just in-world D&D or something.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Yeah, examine the welkin. This is important. Trust.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist.
Oh, what the heck?
The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Oh, jeez. Okay. No, they're not joking. It is a supremacist, apparently. Jeez. This game. You played this game last month. That's crazy. And it's way too... There's way too many mind tricks for you. You gave up. Oh, no. I mean, so far, it's not been too bad on the mind tricks. It's been... I wouldn't say it's been bad, but it's been suspicious in, like, how very little it is. Like, how very little apologetically it is towards racism and stuff like that. And I'm like, sometimes I'm a little uncomfortable, but also, you know, it remains a story in a game, so...
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them.
Even the
purged.
headless men?
Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
Ah.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Uh-huh. Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Of course, Kim. Who are those creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
It's not really real? Are you sure? It doesn't shy away from calling things out directly, yeah. Whisper, one of them is a Welkin supremacist. Oh no. If it makes you uncomfortable, you're gonna need to play a game that makes you comfortable. No, don't worry. It's not like uncomfortable. There's just some moments that are a little bit out there, but it's still fine. Like, I don't worry too much about it. We're gonna mention it. No, we're not gonna mention it. We're not gonna mention it. Or we're gonna mention it.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Not at the beard, alright. This has been educational. Let's move on.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Yeah.
And for what? All gone.
Yeah. You can't wait to show me about the game. Yeah, we'll get there someday. Like the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
Drinking Pepsi and coffee. Good for you. I don't... Tell us how it is. Is that actually good or... What's going on? Alright, glacial, permafrost, everything.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
We got frost and ominous dead animals. Okay.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much needed respite from our own world.
Electrochemistry, get out of here, you're crazy.
A pinned postcard reads, the heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe.
Oh wow. That's insane. That's an insane end of that's an insane apocalypse actually. Wow. Break the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
50 cryptid words like sprint, daily, GPI. Oh no.
It looks a bit like an academic calendar,
Oh no.
only much more brutal.
Oh no.
Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain.
I'm gonna call out work, like office work in general. Alright. Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
No, failure and
Looks like
regret.
they didn't make it.
They didn't make it. Darn. The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
You need to go for a haircut, but you want to see me explore the place? Damn. I mean, it's up to you. The VOD is gonna be there. And you don't want to describe the taste? You're gonna stop with that? Okay. What will you put as your signature technique thing? I don't know what that means. What's the signature technique thing? Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
Okay.
The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s."
Since the 30s. Alright. You'll hang out until the point and then you'll go. Alright. Gotcha. No worries.
Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
It's unwise. Oh, what did I pick for my signature skills? So I picked one of the preset one, which is mostly into psyche and physique. So there's the points. Shivers your beloved. Shivers is pretty cool. Yeah, we got Inland Empire, which is very, very high. As you can see. But yeah, I didn't go custom. There was one of them that was set up like this to start with, and that's what I picked. It was like focusing on psychology, I think, mostly, and then we're really dumb. We are extremely dumb. We have zero logic, none. Do not ask me to understand things. We're not gonna make it.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A rectangular on-off button, piece of paper.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious. And the lieutenant says, watching you circle around the machine. Do you think I should turn it on? Is Kim like wary of it because it's like it's expensive or something? Or is it like I'm saying that because the cube we picked up was already worth 50 just for existing, and 50 is quite a bit.
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Ah, turn
The
it on.
machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look at the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
Uh-huh.
The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Press print first.
Nothing happens.
Wow, fair enough. Insert the, well, press play first.
Nothing happens.
Yeah. Press play again. Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Ooh. Play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
Okay.
Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter?
Yeah. It is.
Oh no.
Yes.
It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound.
Half-Light, oh my
It's
gosh.
probably some alien CO-like technology.
No, not alien tech. Half-Light. No.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
Oh. Fortress accident. I see.
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Are we talking to it? What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
The glowing thing I put inside.
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Who are we talking to? No, you're someone. We're talking to you. You're not. What? What?
You should ask her for a hint.
The password. I'm really bad at password. Can you give me a hint?
No.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Okay.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Yeah, thank you, reaction speed. That's my thoughts exactly.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why do you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Gotcha. Okay, that's the company name. You're just eating quick? No worries. Absolutely no worries. You have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Oh. And what's this? This interactive call-in radio game.
Any other questions?
The static drowns her response. You hear her ask when the connection finally improves. Oh, we're not gonna know? Gotcha. What are you, a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I
Oh.
am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Wow. Ivan. Your cousin played this game when he heard all of that psychological stuff, he straight walked out the house. I mean, it's an RPG. It's just a talkie RPG. I don't know.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
She repeats passwords. She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid. Huh. My partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. Let's not say that. Where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident.
It's your job. Alright, alright.
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
It's so homey and alien feeling at the same time. That's true.
On an island on the River Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Okay.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't get lonely.
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
Fair enough.
That's why she does this.
Ah, she wants to talk to people. She likes to talk to us. This is why you love Shivers? Gotcha. I mean, that makes sense.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
Let's try the password for the... Well, no, we don't know the password. That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
True. What about print? Or does that ruin it?
Nothing happens.
Fair enough. We're not gonna get to print, so this is there. Scribbled across the notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
Uh-huh.
A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being.
Yeah.
The symbols seem very esoteric.
Yeah, it's a summoning circle.
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Very cryptic. I mean, it's for their radio game, obviously, but...
Unclear. It looks
Yeah.
like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical. It must be an elaborate piece of art.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
No.
Looks like a surveillance program.
Ah, who's this game master? You're spying.
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
Ah, authority knows and spoils it. If it's a game, then who's
Whoever
playing?
decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara.
Alright.
All of this is gone, left unrealized.
Yeah.
My god. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
I think they're representing when the scope of a game goes too far, like it's too big and you can't realize it anymore. They're just talking about what's that space game that's never getting done? I forget the name. You know, the thing that keeps on being like funded by people. For some reason I don't. Star Citizen, exactly. Star Citizen. Star Citizen, yeah. And they're talking about this game. It's the same thing.
The schedule. I know Doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Alright. What else? Squinted the lines.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Yeah. They kind of tone it in a sad way. Kim wants to chat.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Okay, so someone tried to exercise the curse using technology. Okay, no. Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. Or we can say it's just a failed business. We can say it's an undercover counterintelligence. We have no indication that this is actually a counterintelligence program. Like, there's nothing that indicates that other than it's a complicated radio system, sure, but other than that, there's nothing really that hints to that. We could go crazy and say this, but I think like this flavor of crazy, going for an undercover thing, is better.
No, that's not it. I think
Thank you, Lieutenant.
it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
The most mundane option is the correct one, yeah, but still.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Utter madness as a compliment. Kim keeping it real for the pen and paper. They were trying to automate it. Make it work on radio computers. Utter madness. Yep, that's complete madness. We're playing the completely automated pen and paper game right now. That's crazy. Utter madness that this game exists, and utter more madness that I'm streaming it to you guys. Madnessception. How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
Yeah.
Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Yeah, master of ceremonies. That's a good way to put it.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Aha. Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
No, so video games do exist in some ways, or electronic games.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology.
Oh, we don't have the tech. That's crazy. This was a role-playing game.
Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with heat death thrown in.
Would heat that thrown in? Yeah, just, you know, make tension. Out of an apocalypse, yay. What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow. Parentheses conclude dot.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but
The lieutenant tilts his head, thinking. It was just a plea to cheat money. They were insane if they thought they could do this. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Oh yeah, let's finish the video game. Hi, Halko. How you doing? Let's say it. Let's finish it. Let's work on the video game.
it's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Kim keeping it real, of course. I kind of knew that would be it. Hot yourself? Cubed. Ah, that one's in my main. All right. That. I'm on the floor. Hello. A half smile breaks out on his face. It's too late for that, I'm afraid. He says, looking around the derelict room, the pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Let's keep moving. Gotcha. Gotcha, Kim. But it's cool to see Kim excited about it. Yes, congratulations. You have tossed the pony on the floor. So we're done with this corner. We've explored this room. Is there something more in this corner? No. So forward is either this door or going around. Let's try this one. Never mind, that's the transition. We're in the basement. You know what? We're gonna explore the basement after. We're gonna go say hi to the princess in the basement after. We can talk to the vent. We can grab this. Postcard. Neat. Another one. The floorboard creaks. If you're doing urbex, don't fall through the floor. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. That's like the worst. Like that's. It's just that the game said it and made me think of urbex, like, because I've literally seen that in like videos from the proper people or other urbex. It's like sometimes the floor does not look safe and they still go for it. I'm like, you're people doing urbex like that. I feel like I would be bad because I would be too cautious. I would need too much preparation. I would be too cautious. I would be scared of everything. I would not be a good urbex explorer.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
We want to look into the chimney.
This must be where the entity lives.
The entity. Knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Harder.
Those curtains prove to be
Ow.
surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now. If this is really an entrance to the chimney, then there must be a furnace somewhere as well. Maybe there's another way to get in.
Alright, logic trivial. I rolled a 6 to get this logic.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
No. Kim. This is not random. This is significant. I want to see what's on the other side.
Why do you think there's something on the other side, necessarily?
The lieutenant asked, but you can see a spark of curiosity in his eyes. You know, Kim knows that we know.
In
Yeah.
any case, there's no way we can get in right now. Let's investigate further.
Alright, let's go in the basement. Before you go in the basement, before you proceed any further, just know that she will lie, she would cheat, and she will do everything in her power to, I don't remember the quote. Let's go in. Let's go see the princess in the basement. We didn't bring the knife, we'll be fine. Oh, money. And morale, that's good. Healing items. There's a... There's a bare fridge? A bare door? This looks like a refrigerator door. A bare door. We'll get to the bare door, don't worry. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway. Ooh, that was a perception check. We'll go into perception check after. Hold on. This keeps on going. Wow. There's an ice cream maker that's still running. Wait, we can have ice cream? It's been here for years. All right. What about this corner? The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible. That's the furnace. Okay. Let's talk to the bare freezer or refrigerator. What is going on
You
here?
see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Yeah, the... Hello? It's amazing. All right, what's going on with this?
This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful.
What's a hyper carnivore? What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
The lieutenant doesn't speak. Kim has nothing to say. That's scary. Crack open the door. Tries ice cream, rolls that one, find out that you're lactose intolerant. Damn, that's rough. Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You
No.
hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
No.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Oh my gosh, Kim. The setting got to him. It's a bear refrigerator. My dude is here with his gun ready. He's like, I'ma shoot you. Ah. Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand. His face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
Imagine if we need the gun and it just disarmed Kim. Look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
It's huge. The note is the password.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
And the little magnets, of course. Little fridge magnets, very good things. I love them. I have a few. There's a few hearts. There's a few bats. I like them. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
It's like they tried to make like a friendly fridge ice cream bear. And it just ends up looking like this, and it's terrifying all the children.
The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Ooh, tasty. What is this giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place? Are we going to talk to the bear? I hope we're talking to the bear.
Good question.
Okay.
It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they try to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
Mm-hmm.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points to the red sneaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Catastrophic. I mean, if it's well insulated, it's probably fine. Close the door. All right, what an amazing interaction. What's the note? What else did we get? Yeah, the postcard. Okay. Note. Handwritten note from the fridge.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
It's been here a while.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note on your shoulder. Over your shoulder, rather.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Yeah. Detective. He wants to know. Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Oh? Hide what?
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Swaff.
The the ice cream thing that's still running holds something that needs to stay cold. A filament memory. What is it? What's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Okay. Why did they... If I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Slaw. Who wrote the note?
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
What is going on? Had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Okay, hold on. No. Well, I'm not gonna go back just to ask the other silly thing about the entity. Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do
Yeah.
with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
True. Okay, fair enough. Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be? We just passed by it.
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Yeah, we just did. I put the note away. We're all good here. This is the furnace. I don't know if I want to talk to the entity yet. This is one of these that we need to go to, but let's check in here. 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Old rifles? Someone has stuck busted guns beneath the ceiling. What? They had a gun cache in here?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
What? Where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles.
Yeah.
Must be an old weapons cache.
Yeah, an old weapons cache. That's crazy. I would love to find that IRL, although I would probably have to call the cops immediately because, you know, weapons. But still, look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Of course, Kim, we're gonna take a look. I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
Alright, we got one.
Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
We're gonna carry a whole hacking rifle. This one looks nice. Take the rifle.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Huh. What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Maybe. I mean, inoperable firearms are... How useful could they be? Like, as a deterrent? As a scare tactic?
He likes this find.
Ah, he likes it. Alright, Kim. Kim does like the guns, I think. I don't think there's anything else here.
A few bricks of fallen.
So we have a gun. Antique Belly McGrath rifle. Broken from ages past. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. Can we hold it? I don't think we can. Could scare people, like show up with a military rifle. Especially in the hands of the crazy disco, like, detective my dude shows up in the inn with a rifle in hand, people would start running. They'd be like, oh no, he found another gun. Help. Nice.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand.
Yeah, I get it.
Equip the pry bar
I
by
get it.
going
I
to the
know,
tools
I know.
tab in your
It's fine.
inventory.
Ice
From
cream
there,
crank.
you can equip it.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like
Yay.
stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Oh. It's like an old dream of becoming a poet or an entrepreneur. As a kid, you would tell that to yourself. You wanted to make ice cream for people as a business, and it didn't happen. Ah, turning the crank. Who's at you?
What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
True. Alright, so this is where we want to be, but we need the pry bar. We can check the rest before going back. Money. Gladly. A cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. We did see a few times that, like, outside, we did have an interaction a few times with, like, the grates. Like near the water. I figured maybe it was a way in here. Feet mentioned. Oh my gosh, bonk. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Insane mesh tank top. +1 drama. Yeah, that's not where that. That actually removes suggestion, but gives me conceptualization. My conceptualization is so bad, though. Oh well.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker.
Oh, no.
nearby.
We're leaving them plugged, for sure. Definitely. We're leaving all of this there. If I click on this... is that like the exit? It is, so we can just go back in now? We unlocked it? Oh, okay. That's just open. That's convenient. Okay, well, let's go back in with the pry bar. Let's do this and grab the thingy.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Pry bar not strong enough. Am I going to break this pry bar? Like, can I hold it with 2
This
hands?
orange machine is buzzing
Nope.
like an old...
Alright then, let's go talk to here and see what's what.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
The face With agony. Maybe you can improve one of the physical skills? I mean, against a -20, we have no chances. None. So, I don't know. What is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Only dead rats. Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other.
The entity.
Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Oh my gosh.
The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying
Gasp.
or what's producing them.
What would it be?
What are you doing?
Delusion asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm hallucinating. Or maybe it's the entity.
Wait, really? Take your head out of the chimney, please. It's not safe.
The lieutenant sounds concerned.
It feels safe to know that the lieutenant's got your back, now and always.
Yeah.
This sounded real, not imagined.
This sounded real, not imagined. Smear your hands with coal. Why would we do that? Those voices I heard. Maybe it's the entity. Pleasant said it lives in the chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Then what was the chatter you heard?
What was it? Smear your hands with coal. Why would we do that? We'll do it.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
What? The spirit of Hamut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad. Hadrumat Karzai, smear your cheeks black with coal. What? Yeah.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
Yeah.
What? What are you doing?
Nothing. Sorry, that was stupid. Or, I'm the reincarnation of an ancient Ilmaran warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
Don't wipe it. Trust you. Oh no. Fine.
Thank you. So, where were we?
Fine, Kim. Fine. Yell hello into the furnace.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
We went hello. Then
Hello?
hello.
you've awakened the entity.
Heck yeah.
And it's a woman. Of course. The malicious entities are always women.
Cup half late. This is the police. Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the 2nd floor. I'll open it.
Oh. Okay.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
Okay, fair enough.
After you, officer.
Kick it. No, we're not kicking it. Alright, no, fair enough. The entity opened it. Let's go see the entity. On the 2nd floor, that's where we were, and we punched the heckin' wall and I hurt her hand. That's where we punched the heckin' wall. Just right here. Gasp, it's open. Well, you just look like a normal person. The tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Amazing. Well, hello.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools, with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
Melius, she taps on her headphones. Ah,
So what kind of dye are you looking for?
of dye?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Ah, good choice in Land Empire.
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Oh, interesting. What do you mean by a Melius?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Ah, she pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Huh, you're just listening to radio or talking as well? Need a two-way radio to access one. Gotcha. I don't see why I would say that we haven't knocked on the window. Well, we haven't knocked on your window, we knocked on your door, but maybe that's what they mean, like, whatever. Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker.
Oh.
Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
Okay. Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice. Maybe I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers. I'm not interested in buying dice right now. Yeah, no, let's go along with it. We want to buy some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual.
Oh.
Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
This person means you or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
Suggestion? Alright. How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
Ah, of course.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Well, that's super cool, actually. That's really cool. Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Ah, she's so nice. Wow.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Oh, that's so nice. I like to order a dice. We're not that rich. That's the issue here. I only have 25 real and I'm gonna have to pay 20 by the end of the day. That only leaves me with 5. But if it only costs 10 for a set, I mean, I only need to find 5 more money for the end of the day. That's likely to happen. I like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
You can check the options. Yeah. Do you know the we're all untethered setting? I want to die for that. Just a normal die for me, please. Very regular. I just want a normal D6, you know? Looking for something to help with my work. You think about it. I don't actually know what dye I want.
How about an amber dye?
Amber? A poor man's gold?
Who told you amber was cheap? It's beautiful, really, and has been treasured since the ancient times. For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from piece of amber with a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of their past.
You just called us out. That sounds like me.
I had a feeling.
I had a feeling. She smiles but says nothing more. Buddy, you just know about me. Yeah, I want it.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
She takes a small notebook from her table and writes something down. Was there anything else? Ask more.
I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I can only produce 1 die per customer.
Oh, well. Maybe we can ask tomorrow or something? Too late, I guess. Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
There's some cool options for dyes that she describes. Yeah, I guess we went for the one that came to me. You know, you don't know why you're there. Extraordinary dye is your favorite. Oh well. Sorry, Nat. Maybe we can watch the options on video if you find it. Amber dye is very fitting. Yeah. She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of cold black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Fair enough.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above. I mean, it's kind of nice. Although, with the plants growing, you imagine there's humidity in here, which would make for mold, which is actually bad. So, I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
How do you explain what happened to all the companies? Or, Plaisance is the one that sent me. She's convinced that this place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
I don't actually know if the bookstore is doing well. The curse is just biding its time. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. Or, I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. We could say that it's not doing that well.
Alright, but it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area? What?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
But it's still a separate building. We can say the whirling isn't doing great because the waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills, as in myself, because I just bought dice instead. It's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years. selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived
Okay.
despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Maybe not Half-Light. Because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. Yeah, you're too competent. You're too good. You're doing great.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse, it's capitalism.
It's capitalism. You'd love to talk about this once I finish the game? Sure thing.
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
She knows.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Heck yeah. I think it still might be you causing this. Narrow your eyes very cautiously. I'm starting to see that there is no curse. Only business decisions and natural market fluctuation. Or we can say, I'm not sure. This world is a puzzling place.
Is it now? I've always thought it's a rather mundane and boring place with no supernatural surprises inside. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, let me know.
Nah, okay.
Blaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Shiver's legendary. Why hasn't her business failed? What do you mean Pleasant's not gonna like it? I mean, we can try Shivers.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Yeah, I'll leave it at that then. I mean, it is a failure, so... What are we rolling? Legendary 14? We have +4? And we rolled a 2 apparently? Or something? Oh no, we rolled 4 and 2. Okay. I mean, this isn't... It's not that impossible to get. We just need to roll a 10 for the 14. Maybe we can level up Shivers. You need to connect.
Excuse me, what are you doing?
When you start to fuss with your
Officer.
pens. That was a terrible idea.
Undressing in a stranger's place of business? Yes, it was. An unbelievably bad idea.
Miss, I apologize for my colleague's behavior. He's still recovering from an unusual medical episode.
Shivers. One time when the universe decides to support you and it's to accuse a working woman of being a witch. Maybe I'm a witch. Ha! Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, there used to be a hair salon.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar.
It sounds
They
cool.
weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Oh no, we were saying that to the non-binary pony. No.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
Nah, yeah, our in-game character wouldn't like it. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair. I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinions on hairstyles. No, we can say the open-minded thing. Let's say it. What's wrong with a bit of experimenting?
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
Yeah, it just wasn't the time. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
That sounds nice. It was our Artemi pet.
A kind man
whatever.
from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs. Oh, I don't. Sure, let's say it.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin.
Oh, yes. You mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
True. How did that community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Oh boy.
You should have known it.
I should have known.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Ah, I see. What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
Okay.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
Huh.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
It's a shame about the windows. Cool, very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff milieu?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
To get off on it? What?
What does she mean to get off on it?
Game? Game? No. Bad.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with
Cool.
that.
Okay.
It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Let's move on from that. Okay. Did someone make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Ah,
But what drugs exactly?
let it pass.
Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years until the insect rights activists came.
Why is there an insect rights activist? Why? I didn't know insects had rights or activists.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either.
We didn't know
They
either.
produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Okay.
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on.
Jeez.
The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. Wow. But insects don't have brains or feelings.
Actually, insects do have brains, but yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
Wow.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
Sure. What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted
That's the company
from
we
making
wanna know
rotor
about.
blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
That's the company of the lady that's the recording is on a loop. We want to know more about it.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. that he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Your smile widens before you see the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
Ah, okay.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47.
Alright.
I have no idea why those keys and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
There was a terrifying taxidermy bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
Yeah. I want the ice cream. I want the ice cream treat.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing.
Yeah.
The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
The text earlier said, she smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story. Oh, that's the good one. That's the good one. What about their other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
I mean, that's just employment?
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Ah. I see.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Fritte does the same thing.
He does the same thing. Maybe that's the same girl. You know, a girl just like that. She works in Fritte as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing Soki teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes.
Oh my gosh.
Unfortunately, they always come in packs.
They come,
I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravachol ICT.
Alright.
And they already had the bear.
They already had the bear. She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out? Question mark.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Okay. I mean, okay.
Eventually, Ravachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Out of regular fridges. You got outdone by regular fridges. No. Sure, the bear was doing its best. The bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't doing his best. I
The
mean.
taxidermist doing the bear. How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Wow.
Scary, but cool.
Yeah, Megatherion. That's very cool.
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Ah,
A wise and noble beast, guiding
electrochemistry.
you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
Yeah, electrochemistry just looked at itself in the mirror right there. Right then and there.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
Grab your necktie and mumble. Not now, you beast. Not now, you beast of a necktie. I do drug. I've got a vision beast myself. It's my necktie. I don't have a comment on drugs. That's the boring answer. Grab your necktie and mumble. Not now.
What?
often let go of the tie. Do you ever feel like your vision beast is trying to blackmail the fun out of you? Do you ever feel like that?
No, officer. I don't have a vision beast.
Darn.
Normal people don't have vision beasts. Only drug-addled madmen like the taxidermists do.
That was a hypothetical question. What about horrific neckties? Do normal people have horrific neckties?
Neckties? I guess they do sometimes, officer. But I don't understand how it's relevant to our discussion.
Her eyes move to the piss-colored cloth tied around your neck. I guess they do sometimes, officer.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Amazing. She seems almost sad finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the morning light. Her eyes follows it idly.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Uh-huh.
Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
Alright. What about the strange machine?
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
Yeah. She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
Oh.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
No, not the fisticuffs. They were intense.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
Okay. What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
Oh. From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
The part about showing up to work, I guess, is important.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
Well, authority thinks so.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
Oh. She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Yeah, okay.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Huh. Pretty.
Anything else?
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
We probably did because I clicked everything.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires.
Nah.
Sorry about the confusion.
So you're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Okay, I was wondering about the whirling in rag. Is it part of the same building complex? We talked about this, although there's the door. If there's a path connecting to the door to the whirling in rags, we want to know about it. We're gonna go there.
You could say so. Both houses were built
Yeah,
at
we
the same time.
we
and
did say
under
that.
degrees that.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Dune commercial area. The darkness of this place is there.
It's there too. Saw a name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure.
Before,
my time.
in
I'm
the
not
before
surprised,
times.
However, my advice: don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, choreography, trick track, especially pinball.
So don't base your business on pinball. We're learning things today, that's crazy.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
What? Okay, fine, Kim.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
Kim does not like pinball, gotcha. Strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
Yeah, it wasn't Plaisance. I know her and would have recognized the voice.
Oh, right. But did this person say anything?
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No.
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
No, it was something else. Something eerie. Narrow your eyes.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks as if she's still convinced it's nothing to be worried about.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
And what could it be? The questions. Although Kim kind of already answered, it's just a recording stuck to the electronics, so... Actually, the Slipstream SCA mystery might be a recording. Called again later and got exactly the same message.
Why would Slipstream SCA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense. I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
The Kim theory, true, or it could be a ghost.
My money is on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building like this.
He looks around, probably thinking about it. I've got more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
I think we kind of went through all the options here. I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
So we have a locked shivers option here. We can ask about the lynching. It's a serious question, but we're at the end of everything here, of all the options, so what about the lynching?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Alright.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Uh-huh. It's haircut time. The game is fun. Yeah, the game's fun. Alert runs away and poofs into confettis. Oh, that's your new haircut. Have a good time over there.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
Suspicious.
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
Understandable, because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
She's not sorry to disappoint. Because informing on someone in a murder would intrude upon her focused existence. She has her routine and she wants to keep on doing it. She doesn't want to be a part of the investigation because it would disrupt her flow. That makes sense?
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You never saw anyone that night. They were there, though. We know that for sure. And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Understandable.
This person values focus above all. She keeps her sharp sight on the instruments before her.
Uh-huh. Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
She's happy. That's good. See, thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Nuts.
Anything else, officer?
Not for now. However, we did level up from the discussion. We could... Wait, which one was it? It was Shivers, I think? We could level up Shivers? Sorry, lady.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
It is Shivers. Okay, do we have any clothes for Shivers? We have one Shivers there, so we could have one more Shivers with her patrol cloak. And then I could put a point into Shivers here. And that would still not be that good of a roll, but we could try. We're trying.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
42% Shivers, come on.
Aside from getting naked, you're not sure what else to do. The building holds no more answers for you.
Not this time. Not this time. Alright. Alright then. Let's go back downstairs in this area. And the bear has nothing for me. This, however, does.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
I don't know if that was a good idea or
Why
not.
did you do that?
It's black. It's not like the red one because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without a reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
We did it because we want to access this. If the ice melts,
This
we might...
orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
I mean, +2 for a machine unplugged, but we're still at -17. And we have 5 from physical instrument. If we were able to continue increasing physical instrument, we would have a chance. I think I have 1 piece of clothing, this one, that helps. That would be 13%. I mean, might as well.
This orange machine is dead still.
Oh,
it
not
has
quite.
a hand-cranked ice cream churner.
We would need 1 more point then, I guess, to get it going. So we're not there yet. Also, are we doing one of these right now? Oh, we don't have points to internalize them anyway. Okay, understandable. And physical instrument is already at 5, but maybe if we leave this to melt slowly, we'll get to it. Also, is it possible that we can't
Only the
even
red
plug
cable
it
is
back
plugged
in?
Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current, happy and contented.
We can plug it back in. So,
Something close.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant
I know, we're keeping it unplugged. So, okay, I guess that's it for now for this area. We can... Report back to Plaisance. That's all it says. I mean, I would like to have the shivers thing done, but it's not really happening right now. We can talk to her now. Hi, with my flashlight.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
Teachings. Ah. I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Niha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress. She's a businesswoman. No, ma'am, I felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for this curse. Yeah, she's not the one to blame for the curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
True.
You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Inland Empire. Okay. She says there's no curse because there's too many inconsistencies. Okay, no. The source is in the taxidermist shop. I don't think that talking about trying to lie is... I like this opinion of Inland Empire to say there's another entity more malignant. Pulling the strings in Martinez, perhaps in my travel I will cross paths with it.
A third order presence, yes.
A great dark relief washes over her.
Yeah.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long. And definitely not in public.
She gestures you to be silent.
I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
She performs an X-shaped cross on her chest. All right.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Thank you, Kim.
Yes, the venture continues. In other waters. Darker waters.
Perfect.
Should we get out of here before the vortex collapses?
Thank you, Kim. Great idea. Goodbye, book peddler. Well, that was 70 more experience, so that's a good chunk of the way towards the next level. So that's really nice. I like how the levels are always 100 experience and it's just kind of steady to level up your skills, because there's a lot you can do to unlock the white checks all over the game. And that's really pleasant that you can just keep on trying that. Mailbox.
The dented yellow mailbox.
Pat. Pat the mailbox.
The box seems happy.
Thank you. Very important. Let's unequip that flashlight and that pry bar because we don't need them. Also, it's snowing apparently. So, if you'll give me a moment, I think I'll go take a short break and continue after. I'll just be gone like just a few minutes, just like 5 minutes. So, BRB. Hello, I'm already back. I hope that the ads had time to go. Probably been 3 minutes, probably. Thanks for the welcome back. Alright, so that's one big chunk done. Find morale, the gloves, smokes, your badge. All of this is stuff that's gonna take a while. Find a way into the secret passage. Honestly, I thought that going in there was gonna be like a good possibility, but let's get in here.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow. Another thing. Great. I love those.
No,
Yes.
okay, we're good. Nothing to say, really. This hacking blue door. I want to know about this blue door.
You see a heavy steel, a
Touch.
cobalt.
Go and touch that door. I don't think we're gonna get to know. We could go to Everard now. Report that we've done the thing. See if there's anything else interesting. Although I did want to talk to this guy. Whitcomb present. And I think that now might be a good time. We can try it.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Crazy dude. You think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos? Take out the picture.
Don't think so.
Barely glancing at it.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
Ooh, Inland Empire is telling us no. So we can force it, but it feels like a bad idea. Cancel
Actually,
it.
I think we should maybe even get going now.
Kim is like, alright, let's get going. Let's get going. The dude might have a hint that we're onto them now, though. Don't know if that was a good idea. Oh, hey, perception? A giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings around on the armrest. Interesting. I don't know why we care about that, but okay. Yeah, I mean, this is here, but...
Snow is quietly covering the numerous wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Oh? How hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
I mean, it's still just alcohol and cigarettes. That's not that crazy. Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Looks like I had a lot of fun, or we can say that this was really sad. Or we can say that I'm still not completely convinced it was me. Or we can say that I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor. I'm still not completely convinced it was me.
I am, but it doesn't matter right now. Let's just move on.
Kim is like, I am. I know it was you. I know what you did.
This is the night watchman's.
Alright, yeah. Don't think we care about all of this. Come on. Get down there. You can do it, buddy. Go back to the container. Let's talk to the container, of course. We're very interested in that container.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
We can't help it. We can't get in there. Alright. Our dude is still here. You're in the cold. What are you doing?
Hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my
Okay,
apartment
buddy.
building. No trouble at all, mister.
There's
No
nothing
trouble
really
at all.
new. Okay.
It's like that old...
Dude talks so much. Alright, let's go back and talk to you. Let's see if the chair makes us miserable again.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Since we've already sat on it, we've already passed and lost health and morale for it. Amazing. I opened the door you asked me.
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
Suggestion says to just tell the truth. Let's see. I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs. I did go inside. Weasel had the flag of the old Revachol on his wall. Yeah, we saw a collection of racist mugs.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition.
Alright. You like the rainbow?
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why.
Oh.
Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
We could talk about the mug we found in the trash. Or we can say, I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know. We can start with the mug.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me.
Everett did send us there. Like, Everett wanted us there. We saw the mugs because he sent us there, and there was a mug in the trash. Why? That seems like planned. That really seems planned.
I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Yay, we hate it. Thank you.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
But this weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
No, I don't think you are. He imitates bashing someone with an imaginary baton. Oh, you're crazy. There's more to police work than walking an imaginary baton.
Of course, Harry. I'm not a real police officer. You are.
Wow.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
Alright, so no more than that. It's interesting. The most repulsive character in gaming. Were you back already in that? Or like, are you just still watching on your phone or something? I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys.
The bad guys.
Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
Uh-huh. You're done with the haircut? Do you work fast? Hello? You won't be home for an hour or two? Gotcha. I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
Uh-huh.
You mean our victim?
Uh-huh.
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
Well, that didn't happen, but now that you killed one of them, that might happen.
I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Uh-huh.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Not the village elephant. The first time I went to get one, before my hair started to look like mad scientist turned murder hobo and touch high voltage wires. Ah, you didn't wait until you looked like a mad scientist that touched high voltage wires. Interesting. Maybe you'd look cool with, like, that kind of hair. Who knows? I'm biased though, I like long hair, so I never cut my hair. Well, that's not true. But it's always long. It's been long since I was 20? Or 19? Around there. Like, I cut them at some point. I think when I was 18, my hairs were short-ish. I think that's the last time my hairs were short at 18 years old. Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
They move the container?
Yes. I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Ah.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them. All hardened commando types.
Uh-huh, and the other 2 are pissed as heck.
One of them got downright suicidal. Getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
The one who likes hanging out and trees? The one killed?
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
Even their own negotiators couldn't... Yeah, okay, negotiator, you mean Joyce. That's okay, that's the one that's been killed, okay.
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
An entire neighborhood of killers.
Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it? Question mark.
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
Uh-huh. We already know about them.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Uh-huh.
So these idealists killed our victim?
Thank you, Kim, for saying the word idealist. That is so political.
One day, Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
Uh-huh.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
All right.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
And the lawyer girl, yes, of course.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
So, okay. We know the murderer's art. Everett is like not worried, but also did not make the decision. It's just things went that way. How it is. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company? We already know that for sure. We could ask Everett how he knows that for sure.
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do.
He slams his fist on the desk. That's their ammo.
Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry.
Okay.
These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
Ah.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
Uh-huh. We already know. The name of the company is Krenel this time. It might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
Alright, Everett. The remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardys. Let's mention it. I want... Like, Everett might be helpful in avoiding an issue here.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We union men should be shitting ourselves.
Hold on.
I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject.
Everett doesn't want to help that much. Beheimer, how you doing? Hi Raiders. Half Mod. Raid. Were you playing Half-Life? Ah. Thanks for the cube, Benitez. Half-Life Decay. Whoa, what's Half-Life Decay? I'm curious. But yeah, thanks for the raid. It's nice to see you. I hope the game was good. I'm a PS2 game by Gearbox, a co-op Half-Life. What? A real thing? I didn't even know that existed. Huh, that's crazy. But yeah, I'm playing Disco Elysium, and I don't know, we're solving a murder, and Everhard here is like her, I don't know, is a big contact dude, and he doesn't like what we just said. It was a licensed game, and it got ported back by fans. That's nice. That's cool. I mean, at this point, the PS2 is not like that strong, and probably figured out for emulators and stuff. So it makes sense. And also, mods for Half-Life, I'm sure people want to go to lengths to be able to play that game. You were co-oping with Celine? Nice. Short and sweet experience. I'm glad to hear it. Glad you guys had fun. And thanks for raiding over to me. Alright. It's cute little co-op puzzles. That's neat. So yes, if you want... Alright, let's try the biggest recap of the world. There's a strike going on because the workers led by this dude want more rights. Their demands are ridiculous. They want to be part of the board. That's not how it works. They send a negotiator and mercenaries as retaliation, like the company sent that. And one of the mercenaries got murdered. That's why we're here, because we're detectives. And we just said the remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on your guys, the guys that hanged one of the 3 mercenary. And by tribunal, we mean something like they're going to say they're guilty and kill them. So, well, not necessarily kill them, but it's gonna be a bloodshed, because like there's 2 mercenaries with heavy armor and guns, and there's like dozens of local workers. So, you know, it's not gonna be great. Guillotine. It's gonna be a bloodbath. That's what we're expecting. And we're probably here to say this should not happen. Dystopian horrors beyond our comprehension. We need to like diffuse the situation between the mercenaries and the people and say like there was one murder. Okay, let's try to move on and not have more. We should eat the rich. Dude's pretty rich right in front of us. But no more murder.
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
He's happy? Wait. Empathy. Wait, he says he appears aghast, but he's happy about it. Hold on. We should eat Everett. No. Don't murder them. So, hold on. Everett is happy about it. You don't seem too worried about it. Let's mention it. Hi, Glade Bloom. How you doing? How's your night? If you're curious where we are in the game, I just told Everett that the 2 remaining mercenaries are gonna take on his little group of organized militia, and it's gonna be, we didn't say it like that, but we know it's gonna be a bloodbath. So like, we're like, why are you happy about that tribunal?
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everett before you've even courted him properly.
Okay, buddy. Don't say it like that. So, he might be happy because the 2 remaining mercenaries are going to, like... If they try to do a proper tribunal, quote-unquote, they could reveal who they are for sure and kind of show their cards first, but in a numbers game they don't have the upper hand and they could just get swarmed. Maybe that's why he's happy, because he thinks that a tribunal is gonna end up with the mercenaries dead. That might be it. Right, you mentioned a lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
I sent her to school and she came back a socialist. No. That's ridiculous. Tell me about Titus Hardy and the crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men. All 7 of them. Exemplary union members. Always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
Sure,
Old
buddy.
Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Wow.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind.
Okay. Educated people do tend to lean towards socialism. Yeah, I know. It's just funny when you say it like that. I sent her to school. She came back as social. It's like, just got education. What?
Work with them. Hell, interview them.
We did.
But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Yeah, sure. That's apparently what... We can also be gay.
Separate one from the herd.
Yeah. Half-Light with a suggestion. Interesting. Let me ask you this. Which one of the Hardy Boys is your least favorite? No. We're not asking that. We're not implying that. No, we're not doing that.
Or what? He'll give you info? Fine. Don't ask it then.
It's a bad idea. We don't want to tell Everard that we're going to separate one of them. I don't know. Everard, I met those Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
That was easy. Maybe that gives us a +1 somewhere on a roll with the group.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
Yeah, I mean, it's only 5 as well. I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Here's 5 real. I'm just holding $5 in my hand. It's just there. I'm not giving it to you. It's just there. It's just chilling there. All right, let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
Oh?
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
Ah.
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
Oh my gosh, the second answer. Alright, the first. I'm not a man of the left. I'm a patriot of Revachol. Okay. The second one. You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I do the grind. I'm a money engineer. And we're just poor. Third answer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. Fourth answer. Is this another corrupt scheme? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do. The epitome of gaslight gatekeeping girl boss character. No, this game is... this character is gaslight and gatekeeping. Yes, but not a girl boss. Not that one. Not quite. I don't think. I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do. Gert boss? Oh my gosh, maybe.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
Oh, what's the proposal, buddy? Also, I got an achievement for clicking that option. It is the world's most laughable centrist. Defend the center 7 times. Wow. Alright then.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
You're sorry, centrist. I am. That's terrible. I know. He pulls out an envelope and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta. Except, Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
Huh?
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
We already know who's behind the killing. Next time you play this, you want to be a rock and roll communist. You can be whatever you want. What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Amazing. If there's roller skates involved, I'm in.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where is this place?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
You want us to get
Water
people out?
drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
It's a little village. What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
So why are you saying, oh no, Nat? It sounds like we're going to Hello, Shivers. Yeah, Shivers is like... Why did you say, oh no, Nat? I mean, from the first... It's suspicious. I don't know. Also, Kim is right. Everhard has not helped us that much. It solidified your hatred towards the character forever. I mean, Everard is very antagonistic in general. He has our gun and doesn't want to give it back to us. He's already made us do one task, which may have had an implication, an advantage for him, or trying to lead us astray in our investigation, like planting evidence. And we've already done that task for them, but they're still not helping us fully. And now they're saying like, oh, for me to really give you the everything, you need to do one more thing. And that's like, you know, when does it end? You start doing one thing, then keeps on not helping. But so far, I don't feel like Everhard has helped us enough. So for now, we're gonna say no.
Perfectly acceptable. No one's gonna force you into anything, but I don't know about that gun of yours. You see, I'm a vengeful man, Harry. Part of how I got where I am is that, well, I can be quite nasty sometimes.
Threats, amazing.
But the good news is, the moment you change your mind and want to look into this matter, just tell me, and we'll be buddies again.
Okay.
The lieutenant's eyes meet yours, and he shrugs. Okay, fine.
Yeah, it means fine. Concerning the murder, or go over a couple things about me. No, we don't. We can talk about the drug trade. I am interested in knowing about that girl. There's one person missing, and we want to know about it. Let's say we're investigating. I'm told the Union is involved. We're gonna go down that path. I want information.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
No comment.
Harry, you wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
Uh-huh.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
You're Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
So, I'm wondering if talking about the local drug trade is going to help us. Also, Kim literally just said Harry. I think Kim just said her name for like the first time ever. I really want to know about her, but maybe it's not a good idea.
Just kidding, but not too much.
Just kidding, but not too much. A little soon, but not too soon. Understandable. So yeah, okay, we might have an option now with the Hardy Boys. Is that what they're called? I'm gonna go back there, and if the check is good enough, we'll try it. We'll see if we can have authority over them. If not, we go over the river. We're gonna see. It's not an easy check, but we have a lot of authority. I can put a point in it as well, and did I have an item for authority? I always forget what kind of items I have. What's authority at right now? +5 and no modifiers. -1. Half flight, reaction speed, physical, no authority.
It's you again. What is it?
Hi, Titus. Establish authority. I talked to Joyce, the merc you hanged, and his friends are coming for you. Found someone who saw the hanging, a witness. I don't want to talk about that. Me and Everard talked. He promised you would cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
Exactly.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Why don't you push me to find out? That's a little... I mean, these people might react well to being told rough. Very mature, guys. Everard sent words, right?
Yeah, I heard him. The fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word.
Well, that's wrong because we talked before without their word.
Let me state this very clearly, Capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys.
Wow.
How may we assist you?
Nice.
Explosive laughter follows. To his men, Titus Hardy is a golden god. They want to laugh at his jokes even before they leave his lips. This guy is a born leader.
However, it helped us significantly for this. We have an extra +2 from it. That's pretty good, 58%. It's also a white check, so doing it now is good.
This time it's going to work.
Nope.
You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
Let's try this again. Kim, give me your gun. We can throw a tantrum. We can point fingers.
Well, the rest of that Nancy stuff was really just there to make the gun thing more appealing. But it might work anyway.
Point your fingers.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong.
I'm pretty sure that defiling a corpse is a little bit wrong, but sure.
All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
I haven't arrested any kids.
So you keep saying, and I do want to believe you. But it's getting harder and harder. E, didn't Carly say something?
Yeah. Callie said you've been hanging around the daycare center. In the bushes, man. By the jungle gym. Trying to set up some weird field trip. To your station.
Make her
That's in your
right.
home.
Hello, how are you guys doing? How was the stream? You were playing Atlas. Oh my gosh, you were playing the furry MMO. How was that? I hear that it's furry bait, but that it's good. It's good anyway. But yes, hello. Also, we just failed the check, so we're getting out authorityed by people here.
I can believe that. That rings true to me. Carly works in the kindergarten, right?
There is no Carly, and there is no kindergarten. It's a joke, and we are getting derailed.
Thank you, Kim.
Please stop hanging around the jungle gym. Whatever you're doing there is making you look awful, and it's not helping you with these guys at all.
All right, so we failed at 58%. We can actually put a point in authority right now. Also, authority's talking about the jungle ching. Oh my god. It went all right, but you were struggling a little since you haven't played the game in so long. Well, it sounds good to get back into it, I guess. Maybe I should play it someday. I've seen a lot of people play it. You know, I could put a point in authority right now, but there is more to do with the day. I am tempted to go and see the world. But yes, hello everyone. Welcome to... Hi Melody. Welcome to getting yeet. This is Disco Elysium. It's a crazy game. We have political opinions in there. We have bad people in there. We have murders to solve. We have a terrible detective, which is us, which is like, we're a drunky alcoholic, and our partner is like a very by-the-book officer that does not care about getting credit for anything, and our precincts are like in a war to not get authority over this area, so they've sent their least likely officer to solve the case, which is me and our friend here. We even have bad people with political opinions. Exactly.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be.
Yeah, press it.
And a mechanic. You grab the handle.
Do
and
the
pull
thing.
The lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then the water lock starts moving.
I do like water locks. There's some water locks around here. There's some around Ottawa that I visited a bit. They're fun. They take forever though. It takes so long for them to fill. I like people on boats going through locks. They have to wait so long. I don't know how they do it.
If we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, but with everything that's going on.
I mean, We do need to go there. We have quests over there. We have stuff
Focus
to do.
on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Sure, buddy. Oh yeah, and also, like Esprit de Corps here is the spirit of the police force or something, because we're detectives, right? Even though we're the deadbeat detective, but we still have like a connection, I guess, to the other officers like Kim, so we know, like, we can know what he means by things, so Esprit de Corps can help us. But no, not only do we have that, you know, we've had others talk to you here and there, but like we have 24 inner voices to manage. Well, not manage, they're just there, they're just talking to us. All right, we're not crazy. Maybe we're a little crazy. Actually, we're definitely crazy. Thanks, Feather, for the clip. So, Lux. Imagine people gathering to watch water lux like some people watch trains. That's absolutely what's happening. Yes, you have people go and look at lux. They're cool. I don't know. Radio relay hums with electricity. Aren't those things, like the entire metallic thing, charged? Ah, spin. There's one like there's one near-ish a park. Better clipped it while you were clipping it. Now we have two clipped. Oh wait, there's money on the floor. Yeah, 55 cents. I'm rich. Yeah, I thought that like radio towers like this were entirely charged with like electricity because they like needed that for like data, but I don't know. People, is that you? I thought they were dangerous. Or maybe they just have fences around them because they don't want people to start climbing them. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned mother lorries. No entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. I have no idea what that means. And box. Break a box to power the radio pylon. Maybe there's something inside. There's money. Free money just hanging around here. That's how I'm paying my my daily in stay, by the way. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. So I know that Kim told us not to get lost, but I'm getting lost. I'm gonna get lost. The wind is curled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. I like the music here. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghost of us. Glory to the ghost of us. Sure. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Oh, can I have them? Tape, smallest church in Saint Sayans. Is this the tape we were looking for? All in glory, not just glory. Is this a sad tape?
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel at hand.
Oh, a portal reel, of course.
But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad.
This is it. Okay, so if you're new here and new to Disco Elysium, one of our quests since the start is to sing sad karaoke. You just found the tape. Since the start of the game, we want to sing sad karaoke.
A pawn shop would have a tape player.
Oh. sing karaoke. It's literally the first thing we did. Excitement. We got a sad tape song. We just need to listen to it. Then we're gonna have our sad song. Why, do you ask? Why do you do this? We don't know. We just don't know. Well, there's the lorry. Oh no. The best scene in the game incoming. Not the lorry, is it? Broken axle grinding. So, because, exactly. Because Disco Elysium, disco. That's all you. That's all we need to know, really. So this is something we're investigating for fun, but like this crashed car, we want to know what happened to it. I'm afraid that this is our character that did this, but maybe not. I hope it's not us. I really hope it's not us. Kim is gonna be so disappointed if we crashed a car. Banged up fuel canister? Okay, it's random. A bottle drained of all of its booze. It's frozen to the ice. Please. Please, game. Oh gosh.
The motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
Uh-huh.
It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
Uh-huh. This is where the tracks were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
Oh gosh. His eyes never leaving the sunken vehicle. It's our car, isn't it? Oh no.
You get a sudden
Oh no.
feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Yeah. Gosh. Oh, Kim is gonna be so disappointed. Their precinct is gonna be like, you crashed a hecking car.
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
Uh-huh. What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo? Let's ask it. We know what's coming. It's RMC.
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out. But you do see a monkfish float by.
Oh, fascinating. Thank you, monkfish. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Yep. What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Oh. Okay. Sit on the swing and wait for the tide? I mean, I can't leave, so I have to click this? Okay. Okay, there's no other option. Let's sit on the swing and wait.
As you sit down in the old rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
I like the two police officers just sitting there on the swings, being like, that happened.
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky. echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Uh-huh. Hold on, it looks very blue. Point to the sun can be cool. Whistle a tune. Let's talk to Kim about it. Should wear the drama top. Even then it would be 38%. It looks very blue.
Yes, it does.
Kim is just staring straight at it ever since the start, and he knows. No, Kim doesn't know for sure because Kim is a good detective. So Kim is like, he has the hypothesis, a theory. Kim imagines it, and Kim is telling himself, please no. Just as I am, I'm saying please no. But we all know. What's your favorite blue thing?
Let me think about it.
Okay. Oh, let's whistle a tune.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound though.
Why did that heal morale? Interesting.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
Oh, thank you, horrific necktie. Oh yeah, along with the 24 voices in our head, the necktie we're wearing also talks to us occasionally.
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Very funny, so I can't whistle.
Just keep at it. It will come to you.
Oh, thank you, Kim. Kim is so encouraging. Staring at the wreck of my own car. Very encouraging. So positive.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame.
Yay!
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything.
You're healing our morale before we take a whole lot of hits, don't ya? That's so kind of you.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
We can talk about his diet, but like in a bad way, like talking about the eyesight. Or... the tide sure is taking its sweet time. Or we can ask, would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour, or stand in a river of leeches? That's the wild one at Kim.
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Ah.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Whoa, we could ask a difficult question. We're gonna say, you think I'll ever find my gun? We already know Everett has this. Voice. We already know Everett has it, so it doesn't really matter. It's taking a long time. No, let's ask the side. What if you picked a side?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
I understand. I guess that's just your way of saying you'd side with one or the other. We can say like, well, what if someone put a gun to your head? We can say, I don't want to pick a side either, so we'll just... what if someone put a gun to your head?
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Oh, that changed. Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupris, Model 40.
Has the 3 flavors of an annoying Redditor. Yes, of course. It's a Capri Model 40.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Those kinds of people. Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side? Is it gonna say 41?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. 41, huh? The street racer is quite the ladies' man, or it must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one Capri 41. Scuff, stupid factory. I hate guessing. Precinct, something municipal, rub your temples, you're getting a horrible headache. Or we can say, oh god no. We all know it. Everyone, the crowd, I knew it since the start because of what the gut feelings were saying. Kim knows it, we know it. 5. You want 5? We can beat around the bush and get a horrible headache.
A precinct, yes. A police precinct. Precinct 41. Your precinct.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do?
By Celestia. By Luna, Harry, what did you do?
No. Just no. Say no to this, Harry.
Say no to this, Volition. Volition has said, say no. No. Or we can say, oh my Celestia, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea. Question mark, question mark, question mark, exclamation mark, question mark. It's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Well, first things first. We have some questions about bargaining, so we can go for that.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Yeah, we can say maybe I was in pursuit of someone, but no.
Probably. Try definitely.
Oh, thank you, electrochemistry. Real nice there. How do we get it out? Still bargaining.
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
Alright, so it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
Thank you, Kim. We can still bargain and say, I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
We can say, I don't have that kind of money. We can say people are going to be angry at me, aren't they, in Precinct 41. Or we can yell, this is a disaster. No, we'll go with people are going to be angry.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
Or we can go to Sadness. They're not going to take me back after this. Are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
He's trying to cheer you up.
People, yes, but not you.
Thank you, Half-Light. Very helpful there. I lost my badge, I lost the gun, and I lost the car.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
Uh-huh.
There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Yeah. We know that our character's life is kind of a disaster, so... yeah. Probably talking about family or relationship there. It's been implied this entire time, so... at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Can we RCM badge? Lieutenant 2 GFR Dubois. And a commander's jacket. We successfully find the traffic hooligan. Yeah, we sure did. Yay. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you, a younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside. Interact.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
Pony eyes.
At least something good came out of all this.
Kim is like perfect. He's like, oh, something good came out of this. Thank you, Kim. Yeah, study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
All right.
Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
Attacking our sideburns there, I see. He's winking, why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it did on you.
Ah, the expression. Precinct 41, gasp.
It looks like you had
get there.
Quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun.
Ah.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name. Harrier Dubois. Oh, it's not Harry. It's Harrier.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry.
We are.
Erhardt was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Huh. Strange, it doesn't say Raphael Ambrosius Costo. Ah. What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
I see. Harrier Dubois it is then, accepted.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
Cute.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Uh-huh. Gotcha.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank Lieutenant 2 GFR.
Lieutenant W Freighter.
What's a Lieutenant Double E Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And Double E Freighter? Wait, hold on. Above sergeant and below captain? That makes a lot of sense. What about a double?
The title of E Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice. Thus you're double E Freighter.
Alright, double.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect.
Makes sense.
And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Uh-huh.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
Yeah, we're a heavy-duty case-solving machine. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage may be taken. What's a décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos.
It means counting down to twos?
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
So you have junior officers, then patrol officers, then it goes to sergeants, lieutenants, and captains. One captain.
Kings like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
Gotcha.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
I mean... not really, we're both lieutenants. Aren't we? Yeah, they're a lieutenant, although we declined... What? I guess that the double E freighter thing means that we're... Period? No, we're on the same rank. What? Okay, what about satellite officer?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
But authority seems to say I'm his superior, but I don't think that's right. We're both lieutenant. I just declined being promoted to captain. Either because I didn't want to replace the captain, it was already taken by someone else that should stay there, or we declined ourselves. That doesn't mean I am. You've been putting up with me because we're the same rank?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Oh, you're so kind. I mean, I crashed a car, but I'm doing good work, yay.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
Wow.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Yeah, let's not spoil it by saying that second option. Turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads.
Yeah, I think that authority up here was wrong. I think, like, that was the correct thing. That, like, we're the same rank. Authority just, like, you can project your authority by saying that I could have been promoted, but I didn't. It doesn't mean that we're a rank above, but we can project authority about it. We don't want to do that over Kim. Alright, serial, whatever.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Yeah, for good measure. Just good little numbers. Date of birth, 7th of November, 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W Freighter.
You are higher rank with Kim, but we're both lieutenants. I don't get it. At least in this system. Maybe. I don't know. when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant Double whatever?
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going.
Ah. Okay. You could say that you're technically a superior since you declined a promotion, and that's noted within your rank. It's true that it's notable on the rank, so maybe in a way it is. So yeah, because it's on the rank, that makes sense that for them it's notable.
A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
Okay.
I remember that time! That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
We had a good work-drink balance. Oh my gosh. I mean, that's something to do. Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
The 41st is... He stops. What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
Ah, I see.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again...
But then again, I mean, okay, you're a little crazy, but, you put it up high. You're very crazy.
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
And Dubois?
And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself.
Maybe not at the moment.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Amazing. There's the badge. We found it. And the car. Seen that coming, but yep. Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the incident. This way? Or down here? Did we camp? There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Hey, we just saw that as a vision with shivers. I like how the ceiling of this little shack actually writes out Allez-vous-en, which is the word allez is go and vous-en, well, together it means go away. But like yeah, it just says go away, like just a very raw way of saying it. Fisherman's shack. Well, we're here. This is where we would have had to get the signatures from, I think. The wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. See dust-covered linens. Enter E-Solari trousers +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. Is that like one of these things? Kingdom of Conscience? I don't know what those things mean, but we have +1 to it. Well, if we want to. Cinder blocks charred, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
They don't, especially not in rain.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the...
Yeah. That's a bench for waiting. There's people here. We could chat. But we could have a little bit of money maybe. Yeah, give me that. I need those 65 cents. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. I want that 45 cents with my pry bar. You can't stop me. I'm opening that thing. Hey buddy. Washerwoman hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village.
Hello.
Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Yell. The yawns are attacking. Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
A shadow passes over her face.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
The necktie wants me, in a fourth wall breaking way, to say the second thing. We're cops, we're hellraisers, click, click, bang, bang. What he said, we're cops, we don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
An ill omen? Darn. I am an ill omen, alright. Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally.
Yeah.
I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
Why are you saying you? Suddenly.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
What kind of an ill omen?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
Okay.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
If I'm considering an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
You're welcome, even if people with guns are actively chasing you, because that's just the kind of village we are.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others.
Yeah, don't worry about the motor carriage though. I found a spot to park it for... how could I say? I found long-term parking for it. Yeah, let's go with that. We just parked it. Long-term, no fees. Hey, if I sell it to my precinct like that, they're gonna like it.
Ah, look at me ramble on.
They're not gonna like it.
What brings you to us?
What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
Almost.
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The outs. Oh gosh, the outs. Oh no. Who else lives in the village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they are away right now.
Pig is stand to help. The Yawns are taking over slowly.
And then there's the drunks.
Uh-oh.
Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
You roll the 1/3 chance twice in a row that she'll wake you up. Oh my gosh. That probably wakes me up, honestly. Or puts me to sleep in the violent way, who knows? Is that a big one, a small chance? Well, 33% is not that small, I guess. It used to be like 4%, it keeps going up. Thanks for the cube. There we go. Yeah. What drunks?
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
There's gotta be something here, tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
You saw the big one earlier too. Did you change the block size? You were expecting the small one? Yeah. Might have been, you know, nudged here and there. That's the pox. Okay.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
Me, like, paying attention to shivers, suddenly, boink. Alright, between here and Jamrock. An overgrown park. The pox, what's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain.
Suzerain is like king?
After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens.
Was turned into a goodwill. Gotcha. Goodwill hospital for shell-shocked veterans.
Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to your hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Why is it like terrible to say it like that? It's like, what happened to your Goodwill and Veterans Hospital? Well, the Goodwill ran out. Like, that's one way to put it, I guess. Is there a way to make him money? Sure, let's ask it.
Here, for you, no officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Alright, there's another topic I'd like to address.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
I can, because I can fly?
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
Gotcha.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
Empathy. Empathy knows things. Get the feeling you're leaving stuff out, or what else is going on? Yeah, let's ask it. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea.
Oh?
Huh. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the night.
What?
And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
What?
Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka or a half-demonic Apsara singing.
No. But maybe. I don't know what you're on, Inland Empire, and okay. It's all I have to say about that one is okay. What else is down coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed.
Alright, got it. I mean, we can ask, there's gotta be more along the coast, maybe?
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans?
No.
If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible.
We could get in to an old supply depot, an old war supply depot. That would be cool.
And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Alright, we'll go for now because I'm not sure this is extremely relevant to keep on talking to her. Street side is illegible below the graffito. That's too bad. If I was a horse that could read, I could read that. Flower through that nobody really grows. Maybe in spring. Yeah. All warm and welcoming are cozy though. Oh, the colors are welcome. Okay. Like how I'm still walking around with my pry bar. Like, I walk up to kids with a pry bar in your hand. You're like, hi, hey buddy.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
Ah.
You're bad with kids.
And what are you, Kid Master General? It's impossible to be kid, there's too many. Let's just say I am, yes.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
Hey, I didn't do too bad with my little cousins last weekend. My kids take care. Good rocks. Amazing. That's something a 4 years old or a 5 years old would absolutely say. 50 cents. We're almost there. We're halfway to being able to afford tomorrow's in-room. You can't see into the house. No, I mean, I don't really want to interact with this, honestly. It's locked tight. I didn't know I checked. Yellow means perception, I believe. What are these things doing in the fish? What? Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots. Perception. Okay, well, we got boots from the fish. Cat says mouth? Do you hear a cat? You do hear a cat. Yeah. My dude is in the corner of the apartment, looking back over himself at me and mewling. What do you want me to do? What do you want, cat? Look. At some point, what do you want me to do, cat? Maybe he just wants to play after. Hey, buddy. What's up?
Hi, officer.
It's nice seeing... Hi, lady. Just flops in. The net picker, a woman in a red coat, stands on the quay, considering an overtuned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip. You have a sword, buddy.
Anything
nice.
I can help you with?
Sure, let's ask her name, I guess. Or no, that's moving on. Okay, hold on. Where are we?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Illisible.
Illisible? That's a French word for what is it in English? When you can't read something, when it's isn't it the same word? Oh my gosh.
The sign on the street leading here
Yeah,
is
okay, illegible.
illegible.
Okay, yeah.
Has been since they built this place.
Illegible. Illisible. Yeah. Illiterate, not quite. That's different. Illegible is what it is. Priestess, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Nice.
Ask her about the cool sword.
Yeah.
Helps to break the ice.
Yeah, I want to know about the cool sword. Nice sword. Point at the sabre on her hip. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of story.
Darn.
It's to intimidate folks mostly.
It's too... Oh, you're a pirate. Okay. It is imposing. Nod, yeah. The approval nod. What do we want?
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
What do you need intimidation tactics for?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Yeah, that's something that this game does. Gender roles or sexism. It does it a lot, unfortunately. But yeah, it's just part of this world. Can I borrow the sword? Of course our character wants the sword. We're all the men now.
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
So it works for someone, I guess. Where's your husband?
Gone.
Gone where? I mean, that's... Why is our character so thick? It's a bleak world, so it makes sense. That's true. It's just striking. So our character is like really not very good with things, and like I wish to say I'm sorry, you know, if someone tells you that they're gone, you just say sorry. But gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
No, say no more. Wait for her to continue. See, that's better.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. A bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Yeah. It's not what Harry would say, though. Well, I'm playing Harry, and I decide.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss...
There you go.
Know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
I see.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. Nod sagely. That's like the... This is the opposite of a sage nod. That's the stupidest thing. Alright. I shit on that. Alright. Correction. That was the second dumbest thing to say. I just needed to read the first answer to find worse. Oh my gosh. It's healthy to let go and move on. Gonna keep the wheels spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what looks like rocks. Yeah. You can mourn and work.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Gotcha.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better
No.
drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Oh my gosh. No. Necktie, no. Why are you like this, Necktie? Is that your boat? Point at the boat.
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Say nothing. Or sunny days, question mark.
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the rain streaming down the yellow belly of the boat.
Okay, now that's a new one. You combine okay and it's a k a kum. Maybe that's also a typo. We just don't know, but it's something that Harry would say.
Go right ahead.
Be seeing you. I think we're good. He just bought that net. What? It's already broken? Also, if I click on this and take something from it, is it stealing? You just left 70 cents in there. The planks crack beneath your weight. Ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Honestly, that sounds cool. Wanna go see fishies swim in kelp in clear enough water to see them. Inside, you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Good for them. So we can go further up here, but I'm not sure I want to go there at the moment.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What does this smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
It's like very contemplative. It's kind of cool. What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
One way to say it, I guess. For the people who live across the road.
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead dog?
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying toward. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
The faster CM T-pose. Faster CM vehicle. Spin got a dog. No, I know.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Rough.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on a garish necktie.
No, what's up, necktie?
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
What bottle?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there, glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue.
No.
Filled to the brim with holy mysteries.
We found the blue curacao. Yeah, heck yeah. We can make a... I don't remember the name of the drinks that you make with triple sec and other things.
It's hard to know what exactly your vivid interior is speaking of here, but I'm guessing it's got a lot of alcohol in it.
Okay, cool. What do I do next?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool.
What?
Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
Why? Which one of them? You.
Hey, tequila!
Not you? It's tequila? A 30-something man clad in a two-piece Licrat TM tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting. Heck yeah.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand. So we've talked before.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah. Tequila Sunset.
Wow.
How are the, high concept reality-based adventures proceeding?
They are really proceeding at the moment.
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Your true name. Tequila Sunset. I don't think we're called Tequila Sunset, but we could go with it. We could go with it.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Reality, it makes me aggressively sad. Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. Or I've re-entered reality to conquer it and bend it to my will. I'm the law. No, I don't know. People tell me I'm a cop, you know.
It's good to hear that you're on top of things. Talking about used to, did you know that I used to be a real mover and shaker?
No. He thoughtfully picks up his shit-stained Lycra TM jacket.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Okay, buddy. I mean, if you're talking about an ex as a great piece of ass to win back, I don't think you have quite the right mindset. But who am I to say? I just, it's just like a feeling.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
Ah. What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Understandable.
Please don't go. Don't go.
Kim is just here, by the way. Kim is just accepting what's going on right now. Like...
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
I like how the guy's portray is like... It almost looks like someone that's... would be a good portrait, but like... with the red nose, that's like symbolic to alcohol. And... but like with the broken outside, that's like a mosaic, makes it feel like it's broken in a way. Kimcepting? What?
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Oh, a pirate. Alright, you're a pirate now. Congrats. What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. Your tequila sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
Maybe. My voice seems to remember it.
Maybe. You look like you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be. You look like you want to hear the tale.
Did I come here after crashing my lorry?
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Ominous? Inland Empire. Everything about my past life is ominous. Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords.
Uh-huh.
Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
The man, the myth, but not the legend. Did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves.
Okay.
This is your story. Stop interrupting.
Okay, my story. I'm not interrupting my story, okay?
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk.
Uh-huh.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
High concept indeed, alright.
Oh yeah, that's totally your style.
Uh-huh.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Kim is trying. Kim is trying his best. Yeah, that's not the first time this comes up. Cough awkwardly.
Hey man, I'm not judging.
Oh, okay.
This
cool.
life's a valley of woes. Some of the highest concept people in history have killed themselves. And been drunks.
The highest concept people. Poor Kim. Kim, I mean, to be fair, Kim took the destruction of her car pretty well, all things considered. I mean, he's had like 3 hours to stare at it while we tried to first whistle and second like talk about whatever. But like, well, you know, still staring at it for 3 hours is still kind of significant, but yeah. I like the idea that Kim just knew from the start. Like, Kim just looked at it, knew it. We went to sit until the tide receded and was just like, yep. Just like, poor Kim.
Either way, it was a late Saturday night when
Yeah.
we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, got our drink on.
You sure did.
Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy.
Horrible.
I trust you know the feeling.
All right.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is pushing the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
Oh, what does Bratushka mean?
One moment we hear the
Necktie
sound
is
of a motor
amazing.
carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Yeah.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Maybe.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Oh yeah, naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed.
Yeah. It's brother in Russian. Okay.
Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We
Yeah.
grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
We may be a disaster, but this dude understands us. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. The time hath come!
It had come!
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, the time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things.
The time had come for tequila sunset. Scream. Oh god. Oh Celestia, what happened next? Or we say nothing, it's more dignified. Every word I said was true. Okay. Oh Celestia, what happened next?
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster.
This game.
When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
Naturally?
What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
Honestly, if you get there in life, at that point, just go enjoy a beer. Like, what else are you gonna do? Like, you can't even be mad at that point. Like, that happens, you know, just whatever.
We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Costa. My real name is Harry. So wait, is Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event. Tequila sunset. You know, as opposed to a tequila sunrise, which is long gone.
No, my real name's Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
Alright, fair, okay. Well, fine. How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Wow.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Okay. We do deserve the moral damage for that one.
Wow. That's quite a story.
Thank you, Kim. Yeah, that was incredible.
Yeah. I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
Oh, what is Kim gonna answer to that?
If you only knew.
If you only knew. No. Oh gosh. Why is this game just like an ongoing disaster? Oh my gosh. Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy.
Gotcha.
In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I tell you anything specific about the person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Ah.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
That was so bad that it gave us actual health damage.
Abigail! It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Not only are we working through some shit, but thinking about it physically hurt us. It's not the first time either. It's not even moral damage. It was just health. Alright, did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
Oh, Kim is there and is hearing that.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
That's true. Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Kim has been helpful.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Oh yeah, thank you, Kim.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Ah, okay. Did we talk about politics? Do I even want to ask?
Yeah, you said that you'd really behaved unreasonably and failed to uphold your responsibilities as a representative of the coalition.
Ah, well, hey, an actual real thing, I guess. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was? Yeah, what kind of cop was I?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you.
Oh, I was a sorry cop even back then.
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
A surprisingly not crazy thing, I know, right? Also, don't knock your head on the temple, but at least it's not bad, you know? It's not that bad. No need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
okay, Mr. Idiot Doom Spiral. Keeping it real, I guess. If it changes based on what cop you decided to be, I mean, I'm pretty sure that these two things right here, like you kept apologizing for being such a bad cop and for the damage you've inflicted, and you keep pausing and like saying stupid to yourself, I'm convinced that this is based on the options I'm taking. I'm often taking the, like, I mean, obviously the game put the label sorry cop on me, but also I keep taking the options that say like, oh my gosh, what I did was stupid, like literally. So, you know, I'm pretty sure it's based on what I did. It's like my past match what I'm picking in a way. You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Wanna tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller.
Yeah, you're pretty good at it.
Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yeah. I've heard enough stories for that. They suck though. Wanna tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
Sure.
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, you see?
That's not really good, but okay.
So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I don't have any on me right now.
Then I will see you again once you've procured some. Par exemple, my good friend Rosemary here sells all kinds of stuff.
Wow.
All kinds, sir. Beer and wine.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
What's this thing? The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Yeah. Don't call Abigail. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you, as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
So your name is Don't Call Abigail now? Who is Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse.
Fair enough suggestion.
Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
With the amount that our character drinks, or is implied to have drunk before, you've probably seen people be too drunk before. You know, I don't feel like this is relevant. Yeah, you're good, buddy. Don't worry. There's also money on the ground right here. It is mine now. Wait, you.
Good to see you, friend.
Rosemary.
Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Deals? What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I've got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I've got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
300 real?
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
This has to be done.
It's our end game!
It's our end game. You want the bottle of spirits. This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having that I'm attributing to my necktie. This is the mystery and the truth, and I need to buy that spirit. What if I don't want to listen to my necktie? No, we're going with the first. The stupid drunk idea, and I'm attributing it to my necktie.
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax! The mystery! The virginal sigh!
What?
You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it! And the fate of many worlds!
Understandable, Necktie. If we get to a point where we have 300 real to spare, I'm absolutely buying that spirit to see where this is going.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Suspiciously? Right, we're cops. You have drugs. Whoops. Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
No, let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Yes. Where did he get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
The doctor?
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
What?
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
Okay.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
It's a good tip. I should remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help.
Oh.
Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Have they no shame taking money for a service they provide? No, assholes, we're gonna go with it. We're gonna go with their story. We want to be good friends.
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead fingers.
Oh?
Fight 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
For, having tried a quarter shot of Everclear, that's a bad idea. That is not an end game. That is physically hurt your throat before that thing enters your stomach. Like, you are being physically hurt by that. Like, straight up. It will burn you. Alcohol that pure is extremely dangerous, but
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
if you sold them a 98% alcohol bottle, they would probably have killed themselves with it. Can I smell it first?
Yeah, be careful. It's extremely flammable. One spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
That's not how alcohol works.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain, but at the same time you don't remember the last time you felt so alive.
Gosh, the legendary failure for pain threshold. I'm not even that bad at pain threshold, am I? 4. Well, actually for 14 that means rolling at 10. So yeah, that's pretty bad.
Did I not tell you, Bratan? This is it!
This
This
is
is
it.
our party drink! This
No.
is what we're having, baby!
No.
Please get it for me!
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
I think it'll prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Oh. 3 real. There you go.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Wonderful.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
What? What are we gonna do with it? Okay.
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
No.
Just wait for my sign. Keep it with you. Keep it warm. Keep it safe. Soon we will enter the other world.
Why?
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
Have patience.
I'm getting a really dark vibe from this. This won't be pretty.
I don't really want to do it.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, that was an adventure. Why did that happen? Why did I buy this? Oh, I don't think we're allowed to go that way. Okay, not going that way. Ah! I got cubed for it. It is currently 3 p.m. in the game. Oh. Ah! Yeet! Yeah, that went far on that one. That was a good one. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. We can enter it? We've landed on the roof. I did it. Oh, there's the chair. Cold breeze is enough to make the the wall planks creak. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
Right? Hey, Kim. Where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol.
He looks at you and adds in Ravachol, you know, just to be sure that we're very situated here. What's the deal with the red chair?
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
He looks at the chair, gathering dust.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
Alright, let's move. It's like blood. Postcard. Gotcha. A bow knot. +2 drama. Does that take... That takes the spot of the horrific necktie, though. But I do have drama, in case I need drama. Also a commander's jacket, but what about our disco-esque blazer, though? It's a... it gives a esprit de corps and visual calculus if we need it. Do I want a small suggestion? Sure? What's the small suggestion? Put on your drama clothes before doing karaoke. Karaoke is for drama. Gotcha. I mean, we have one drama. I could put a point in it as well. Although, if you're looking for the karaoke, I feel like we should do that in the evening, and we're not quite there yet because it's almost 3 p.m. in the game. It's 14:55. Is there a way to go down the coast? Like this side? Okay, I know we can get in here, but... It's almost 3 p.m. for you two? Is it 1 a.m. here? It's 12:30. Okay. Well, I mean, midnight 30. So on this side, there's the lorries. And we can... No, we can go on here. What's this? Jamrock Biker Cup Sunnies. 1 empathy, minus logic. Oh, heck yeah. We don't want logic. -1. Yeah. I'm usually asleep. I mean, if it's a work day, yeah, I want to be asleep about now. Although I've been going to sleep a little bit earlier now, like last week, and that's probably helped me a little bit during the week. Ice just off the coast crackles, shifting. We're illogical. Considering what I've been doing in this game? Yeah. We're not the smartest out here. So we could keep going this way, but let me check this. Dice, the spirit. Move your authority. We failed that one. We need a point in authority to try it again. Find the cryptozoologist. They might be around. That's something we're trying. Ask the little girl in the fishing village down the coast. We're here. The little girl. Find smokes. Victims' tattoos. So, am I supposed to ask one of you?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
So you're identical twins and both boys?
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mom.
Okay, so no, you're not helpful. There's a little girl selling, no, not selling, knowing stuff around here. What about the house then? Knock. No knocking. Okay. It's not you, is it?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
That's my motor carriage out there. You're not a little girl, so you're not the person I'm looking for. I don't think. I'm looking for someone.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
I haven't heard about those.
2 odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Ah, the like.
Right. Not only snowmen, Also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Nice. I like the idea of burning rhinos. We should get on to that one. Maybe replace my lorry with a burning rhino. That's a good mount. Where did they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's
well,
it.
How can I assist you then, officer?
Okay. So, that's the little girl in the fishing village. I mean, I'm not about to break down your door. What about this house? Is there anyone else in here? Just gonna invite myself in. Feels safe and warm in here, not like outside. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. There's a bird there. We're not taking the bird.
Hello, mister.
Hi. A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Yay. I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Let's not go straight to it. Let's ask, are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
We met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great.
Yay.
She's never angry or anything.
Wow. Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
Wow.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical.
They look identical.
Yep, kid things. What's that? Point at the stuffed bird hanging from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
Wow.
You might be able to get on Garth's good side if you replace the broken scooter you almost certainly broke.
No. Okay, thanks.
She twirls the furry doll around in the air, giggling happily.
Okay. I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones.
She looks...
Heavy, too.
She looks alarmed.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
Oh.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last 2 words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Alright. What's the thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lambie looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Press your cheek against Lambie.
Isn't he soft?
Yay. Isn't he soft? She's right. Lambie is very soft. She rubs the white fur against your cheek, then returns the lamp into her lap, cuddling it. We got morale healed because we touched a soft, cute little stuffed animal. Alright. Goodbye,
Bye!
Bye. The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you. Alright then. There's the castle, I believe. It does indeed not look very good.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Okay. The catacomb network. Reach in the catacomb and pull out this shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Perfect.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Yeah. I think I failed the other quest anyway. Oops. Yeah, I don't really have anything else. Also, she told us about the abandoned house. That one over there that we were in. Not you. This one. She found it here, if I understand correctly. And like, we don't have an interaction here, but something like, did they kill the victim there? That's what I'm thinking. The map broke a little bit there, but all good. Rust-eaten letters say Mazut. Sure. Rear tire of a motor carriage. Money. Oh. Hello there. There's random people. Do you love when you encounter random people and you go bother them? Hello.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing at the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez?
Yeah.
I'm Khan Hailostam. You must be Kim Kisuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
How do you know Kim? What?
Nice to meet you.
What was that about the windows earlier?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
What the heck is monitor glare? Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
What?
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
Sure, whatever. So you and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
It's when sun shines on your monitor and reflects in your eyes, very annoying. Ah. At work, I tried to open the curtains, and the people, my coworkers that are closer to the windows, they close back the curtains because they don't want the glare. And then some days later, I reopen the curtains, and they usually close it. But sometimes some of them stay open, and then I get some sun. I get to see outside. It's great. Maybe if I get, maybe in a floor shuffle, if I get a spot next to a window, you bet that curtain stays open and I get all I get to see outside all the time. And I get window glare, but I don't care. You have to deal with it a lot. I've heard of Kim. Children stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat. The hem of his father's coat. That is new to me. I assume it means like the bottom corners or something like that. Clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
Nice.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Nice. He points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
Why? Okay. Half-brother in a police kind of way, so you're like in a different... Were you like in a different branch of authority? I don't know. What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes to shield himself from the pattering rain. All four of you turn to admire the mural.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Nice.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Yep, okay, thank you, Encyclopedia. It's like one of the most known term ever, but okay. Look at the building, or what's an R&D?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
Ah, okay. He smiles brightly. Laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Of course. Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
So we can say, I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical. That's not true. We've heard of Feld Electrical because the broken recording and or ghost at the cursed shopping mall was from Feld Electrical, wasn't it? Trust me, you can't see anything with the glare. Oh no. Nat, you're blind. No.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
Or at least I thought that was the company, but maybe I'm not remembering right.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era.
The yawns.
Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
Of course the metaphors. What was the ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer.
They invented PC.
Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
Indeed. What?
What happened?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He points to the other buildings, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this very boardwalk? Look under your feet.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
Ah.
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
It's clear he would prefer there were a bigger wheel, of course.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
War. History had a plan for war. What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He smiles again, as if he's somehow personally responsible for this bleak turn of events. Ah. That doesn't mean anything. What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications.
Ah.
But also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
Send out press release. He was idly chewing on the... No, the son was chewing on the corner of the worm-themed coloring book. Amazing. What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
Of course.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans le Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
Wow.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Ha. Maybe the kid's a little, small.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something. What is it?
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Words, but Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? What? Okay.
Wait, did he just say Wompty Dumpty Dum Center?
Exactly, reaction speed. Forget the rest. You just said those words. We want to know about it.
He did it. He said Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Right? He just said that. He just said that. Okay. Okay, the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, Paul Ockerman, Kate and the Guy Juiced. What are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Turns to the lieutenant. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
Kim, I need confirmation.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
The RCM should get one of these.
Even one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. But so they did. The failed playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Turns to Kim. Kim, is this real? Kim is still silent. The dude answered. But yeah. Turns to Kim. Kim, send help. Is this guy real? Like, we literally gained a thought about it. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center. Temporary research bonus, we get a malus to suggestion. What would that even get us to think about this? Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
I want to ask something else.
But of course, what else?
No, that's all actually.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Well, that certainly was something. Another power box. Oh, free help. Free $5. That's great. Free $1. That's also great. I knew that coming here was a great idea. Oh, we can investigate the poster ourselves.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Yeah.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Turn away. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Looks like it branches off into many, many directions from here. Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every motor carriage in Revachol. Hopefully. We can relax. We should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling, it passes quickly. We should be here when it snows. Just across from from where the sandcastle was. We should be here when it snows. Okay. Interesting. I might remember that. Maybe. Heck. That's enough day for me though. Kim, is this day real? Is this real? Is there really a purple Pegasus going to sleep? Kim, is the purple Pegasus really ending stream? Is this truly happening? Could it be? Is it possible that we're going to resume that in about 14 hours? Is this true? Is it true? Ah, pat pat. Are the pat pats true? Is anyone even up at this time? There's probably someone up. Only Kim is true. No one else. Nat, no, we're not all Kim's tulpas. Get out of here. Bonk. Ah, you silly. Thanks, Glade Bloom. Have a good night as well. Mike the Bird is playing Satisfactory. I've not really interacted much with Mike other than I think they were on stream with other people. But we could go say hello. That's an idea. Hold on, I want to get through the ads to just know what we're getting into. Silly. That getting ads doesn't help. Satisfactory and Archipelago. That sounds. Oh, I know what Archipelago is. Looks nice. Let's go over it. But yeah, I'm probably gonna say hi, but not for very long because I do kinda want to go sleep. But yeah, I don't know Mike that much, but why not? Let's go say hi. It's late and they're up. That's cool. Anyway, good night. See you tomorrow or Sunday if you want to be here. Oh yeah, Sunday I might start playing something new. Not new, it's an old game, but still something I haven't played before. And I've been told by Uswin a little challenge for that game. A game that Uswin was playing recently. Anyway, we can talk about it later. See you everyone, bye bye.